welcome. We are continuing Kingdoms of Amalur, Re-Reckoning. And I have restarted off stream real quick and gone back to the point where I was, so it should be exactly the same. Just for the sake of, you know, being able to get that achievement of if I decide to beat the game without changing difficulties. However, it's kind of weird because the achievement is beat the game on the hard without changing difficulty. But there's also very hard, which I think got introduced in the remaster. And even if you change from very hard to hard, or from hard to very hard, it would still disable the achievement, which is kind of weird, but okay. We're still gonna have a good time. I do have to get good against this freaking enemy. I might have slightly different armor on now, but pretty much the same character I made and everything, so... Nothing has been missed except for the fact that the achievement is now possible if I keep playing. So yeah. Uli. I do have to get good though. This boss is pretty tough. Fucking ow, man. Fuck me, man. Oh boy. Yeah, magic attack does do a lot of damage. Bit. Oof. Oh man. Fuck you, dude. That's unfair. A fast attack, man. That attack I hate so fast. Never prepared for it. How the hell was I not in time there? Oh, that bitch slap, man. I don't like that. Camera, why are you zoomed in all of a sudden, man? Camera was super zoomed in. What the fuck happened there, man? No clue what happened. Well, that happened fast. Instantly get perma stunned. EP. Can't believe that missed. Why is the camera so close again? Nice. Guns. Yeah, I think I got it this time. F. Nice. So that's a mechanic I didn't know. Good to know for next time. Ooh, new Warhammer video games announced? Hell yeah. Anyway. Ring, ooh. Guard. Okay, so is this gonna give me bonuses? Is this gonna be something for crafting, or... We'll have to see. Curious, curious. Accessories. Alright, so we only have 2 fingers. No toe rings. I didn't want to press that. My bad. Yeah, so far I don't want to junk items yet, because I need to learn, like, you know, how the mechanics are with crafting, and if I maybe need junk items to use for I don't know, we'll have to see, but... Will we finally get into the open? Curious how the map is. Assuming it's open world. You know, if people say MMO, then I'm assuming open world. Oh, it's Bork. Such happy music and there's just a dead body here. Alright, that's cool. Level up. Cool. So I need to invest in alchemy to make it more consistent of harvesting that. Oh, I can jump down. Can we swim? Can I fish? Secret behind waterfall? Map says there's a secret behind the waterfall, so it's gotta be. I'm not sure if I can get to it yet, but... Search. Yo. Get over here. Maybe I should have used thingy. What is this? Temporary bonus. Okay. That's the green dots.
Told them we needed more cars. Another survivor? But I've never seen you in the tower.
I was
Were you
dead.
one of the professor's assistants in the downstairs projects? Did he escape with you? That sounds like him. Professor Hughes was very thoughtful. I mean, he is very thoughtful. I'm sure he found a way to get out. He must have. Alistair is remote enough that we don't get a lot of visitors. And with our research, fewer visitors means fewer questions.
Let me increase that a little bit.
Oh, you mean Agarth? He visits Hughes every once in a while. I never could figure out why they got along. He's friendly enough, if a bit odd. You should be able to find him in Gorhart, just down the road, past the ruins. You can't miss it. We all knew Fomerus was a genius, but I'll admit, even I had my doubts about him being able to bring the dead back to life. Guess the Tuatha weren't very pleased that it worked. I just don't understand the Tuatha. I mean, most Fae aren't violent. The wild ones can be, but no more than any forest animal. But the Tuatha are some sort of cult among the Winter Fae. Before they invaded Erythel, no one could have imagined the Fae ever marching to war. Brilliant idea, the Well of Souls. Plucks dead people out of the ether, rebuilds their body, and brings them back to life. At least that's what it was supposed to do. Guess we'll never know if it worked now. You should be safe here. At least a little.
I saw you fighting there. We could have used more of you. Did they really have a troll? Not for you, maybe, but I lost good soldiers in there. They were battle-hardened and wielding the best Tedescan steel. How could you do better than them with just rags and rubbish? They started building here when they found Prismere in the mines nearby. Never thought we'd see Tuatha this far out west, though. Fate weavers? Ah, charlatans. You swears by them, but I'll be damned if I trust my future to some cards. Hugh's ran off, you say? I wouldn't worry too much. The old man's tougher than he looks, and he's always got a plan. They're technically a type of wild fae, related to the fae of the summer and winter courts, actually. Dangerous enough in the wild, but the Tuatha also use them in their army. I never did trust fae to begin with. Well, those Tuatha are the worst sort. They waged some sort of holy war against humans and Alpha for years now. But the front's all the way out east. What are they doing out here? How did they know about this place? The well was incredible, but it took armloads of Prismere crystals to keep the thing active. That's why we built it so close to the Stone Candle mines. They even put in a few tunnels to deliver the crystals directly into the well. I told them it wasn't safe. Looks like I was right. Again. Good luck out there. No more.
Thank Matharu. Another survivor. Are there any more? I suppose that's a little bit of kindness from fate. May those still trapped inside rest peacefully. This was supposed to be a nice isolated grove. So much for that. You don't see many fate weavers nowadays, but they were very popular when I was a girl. My parents even hired one to advise them on raising my sister and me. But these days, you're lucky if you can find a single fate weaver in a big city. Most have been run out of town. For Morris Hughes was one of the greatest minds of our generation. The Well of Souls was a dream that was almost too good to come true. Who knows why the Tuatha hate mortals? Who knows why the Fae do half the things they do? The well was a beautiful dream, an end to death, a cure to tragedy. It would have made war pointless. It could have saved the world. We should have known it was too good to exist. Now our friends have paid the price. Stay safe. We'll be moving soon.
Hmm. Still lots to learn. I don't want to invest in points yet, because I do want to like learn a bit more on what to do. Is that? Fuck? Okay. Funny little guy. Oh, that boy's STRONKI. Oh boy. Oof, strong.
You. I remember you. You're the one? How did you come back? How did you find me here? No, I had no idea anything like that would happen. The Well of Souls is bigger than one gnome's pet project. My employer pays for information about its progress. I just send the reports to make some money on the side. I never wanted anyone to get hurt. I promise you, if I knew who it was, I'd tell you. Sharing research is one thing, but academic sabotage is a crime. Thank you, thank you. Here, take this. It's the pay for my last report.
I don't even remember
I don't
who it
want
was.
anything to do with it. I'm going back home to Odessa.
Saved his ass. Alright, you know, maybe I should level up that. I wonder if there's a max level. Skill points and ability points. Cannot max everything then. To know. But I had bonuses, right? That's these things. I think these I already have unlocked then, or not. Yeah. I think I'll still go alchemy though. Alright, so every level you do get 3 of these. Oh man, this is tough. It's pretty cool. Some of these require more points in okay. That's pretty cool. That is actually pretty cool. That sounds fun as fuck. Okay. Don't think I can reset now, can I? Holy shit, that killed him. So maybe I'll be better off talking to NPCs first. Maybe one of them will give me a quest to go into the mines rather than just exploring for myself right away. I don't know. What was I looking for again? I forgot. Alright. Oh yeah, I remember again. There was that auto run thingy feature, right? Or was that in controls? Oh wait, here was old sprint mode press. Did we get there? Oh, my fucking blocks aren't working. Holy shit, man. Fucking hell, they fucking attack. Fucking one at every time, like one of them attacks. I think they might be a bit over leveled. I'm only doing 1 damage. Oh man, my health is fucked. Oh, okay. Hmm. Press left mouse as a cursor in the cursor bubble glyph. Okay. Jeez. I've saved. Good thing I saved. How do I heal when I have no more potions? Oh, that gave me health regen, right? Or not? Oh, I am regening health a bit. Look at this big sword, man.
You've come from the tower, haven't you? Name's Agarth. Maybe you can help an old Fate Weaver, eh? Fate Weavers look at the great tapestry of fate. The threads will tell us how a life will unfold. But knowing the future and being able to change it are two very different things. Did he? Poor old Fomerus Hughes. He respected the way the world works. What a shame. He's probably dead by now. The cards told me that the Well of Souls would work, but Hughes's success would come on the day of his death. He took it pretty well, honestly, although we did a lot of drinking after that. You're the one. Then that means it all makes sense now. The cards this morning. I drew the Gravedigger, the Running Man, and the Beast. Prepare yourself. They're coming.
Uh-oh. Not really healthy at the moment. Alright, maybe I can change weapons. Okay. Were they sorted by armor value, by the way? I think it is. Well, not hair. Right. That's pretty dope.
How? What are you?
threads of fate. I've seen them before, but I've never seen anyone manipulate them like that. You just changed how the world was supposed to work. How did you do that? Hughes may have brought you back to life, but that was still part of fate's plan. Nothing short of a god can do what you did. Come here. I'm going to do a reading. You might be able to change the threads, but fate will still have a plan for you. I promise not to tell you if I see your death. It's a gift. Some people paint landscapes, other people write poetry. I peer into the weave of fate's tapestry and see people's deaths. That would be my guess. He was an academic, but he had a proper respect for fate's plan, unlike most gnomes. You're nervous. Relax. This is what fate weavers do. I'll be seeing your place in the pattern of destiny. Who you are, what you've done, where your path takes you. Or, at least, I should be. You're real, right? I swear I haven't had that much. I am, but still, I've never seen someone whose fate was just missing. Not even when I was drunk as the king of ballads. This doesn't make sense. All mortal creatures have a place in the pattern. You should have one too, dead or not. If this is true, and I'm not saying I believe it, then your path is yours to determine.
Huh? Do I pick one here, or?
I can see the threads around you, but they're shifting, changing so rapidly, I can't make sense of them. Normally the threads would guide my hand to the cards, and I'd use those cards to see your pattern in the weave. But it just didn't happen. They wouldn't focus. So either there's something wrong with me, and there isn't, or there's something very wrong with you. Damn it, it's the truth. At least, I think it is. The world is changing. You might be a sign of that. Or maybe the cause. I've never had a reason to doubt my own readings, but we should consult with Arden. He's not a friend, but he's got a good eye for the tapestry. I'll meet you at his home to the east. I'm going to see if I can be of any help to the wounded at the tower. The Tuatha aren't like any Fae I've ever known. They're cruel, bloodthirsty, and savage. Why, they're practically human. Hughes was always an odd one. Curious and determined as any of his kind, sure. He never shut up about his work. But he always knew what was important.
He didn't worry about dying as long as he knew he'd get the well working. The Fate Weavers were once a great, unified order of sages from all the mortal races. We foretold the destinies of kings and gods. But that power takes a toll. Nobody likes bad news. And all the news in the world is getting worse. The Order splintered long ago. Now the old traditions are all but lost. And all I foretell is the fate of my beer. And I see it being empty soon. We are all threads in the tapestry of fate, measured, woven, and cut according to a great plan. Fate Weavers undertake the task of reading those threads. Our title always was a bitter lie, since we have no control over how that tapestry is woven. But you do. And when a Fate Weaver looks at your place in the weave, we see only the shapes of what you may choose to become. You can find Arden's little cottage in the middle of Joven. Had to move there when he got run out of town. He's a damned good Fate Weaver, but that doesn't make you very popular. Especially not in dark days like these. Once I was Agarth the Unyielding, the Blade of Avgrum. I wrestled the Colossus Priestess and declined knighthood by the High King of the Fae. I was a hero of men, but that wasn't enough for me. I joined the Fate Weavers, hoping to find a way to conquer destiny itself. Turns out fate is the one thing I couldn't fight. That's just it. I don't know if you've got one, but that's why we're going to see Arden. He lives in a little hut to the east in Yulven. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
What could this all mean? Still here, huh? Can't quite decide if you want to hear what the cards say, can you? What could this all mean?
Well, we haven't gotten any quests yet in regards to the mines. So maybe I should try regardless. Maybe there's some good stuff here. I disable them. It goes further. Okay, this is only for backtracking. Oh. Okay. course. Oh boy. Damn. Fuck your bombs, man. Oof, I need some health potions. Wait. Goddamn bomb. I mean, maybe I'll have to come back when I have health potions, I don't know. But guys throwing bombs are deadly. Oof. Yeah, fuck those bombs, man. I'll go back for now. Might as well just follow the quest marker for now. I can eat those. Didn't seem to raise my health though, so I don't know. What is this?
Of all the songs in halls of lore, there echoes none more grand than Olane's many feats of might, the pure and lady of the light. She is a knight of golden knot. She is the cure seeker, the conscience of the summer fae. She is the heart of spring, of day.
We got one, well, a little bit of health there. Can this thing even die? Doesn't really seem like it. Not sure what's happening. Okay, fast travel unlocked. Cool. Ah, okay, nice.
Everyone just stand back. The warden can't work when you're crowding so close. Go back to your business. Go on.
Yeah. I have a storage as well. Oh shit. It seems like expansion stuff, I'm not sure.
Right. Hello.
Wonder if there's any storage.
It's reassuring to have the war sworn so close. It's just down the road to the east.
Alright, so all that stuff I kinda didn't want to grab. Let's see if I can quick load.
Can you believe those monks? Damn bandits. Watch your satchel.
Keep moving. This business doesn't concern you. Unless you're an expert scholar on the Fae, I'd suggest you move along. No reason to be out in the open with the Red Legion about. What are they? I'm not sure, but they've been here for longer than any of us can imagine. They're older than the trees. They have to be. They grew them. Humans and immortals cannot live together in peace, at least not forever. The peace we have with the Summer Court is unnatural. That's my opinion. Bandits, but no ordinary bandits. Surely you've heard of Red the Dead Idward. They say he drinks the blood of his captives, that he consumes their souls. Or perhaps those are just rumors. You should be fine if you stay inside the village. Once you go beyond the boundaries of Gorhart, however, your life is in your hands. I don't know if you noticed, but St. Odwig's mission closed its gate moments before that Fae's body turned up on the road. I don't like what that suggests. Not at all. I'd never seen one of them until a day or so ago. It appears that a small group of warriors ventured inland to strike behind our lines. Believe the stories, friend. The Tuatha were mad. They have been touched by a dark magic. They are wholly corrupted, and they are the enemy. The Brothers of St. Odwig's are an odd sort, scurrying back and forth across the mission like squirrels gathering nuts. I wonder what goes on behind those closed doors. You might call it a Fey nation, one of two united factions that rule their kind. The Summer Court are not exactly allies, but they do let us be, most of the time. It's the other Fey, the Winter Court, that has spawned the dreaded Tuatha, a vicious clan of killers who wish to defeat and enslave all mortals. Are you playing a trick on me? I would hope so. We're going on 10 years of the mortals and the Tuatha locked in a deadly embrace. Normally, I'd decry the bloodshed, but this is a conflict that we cannot afford to lose.
I don't care what you race. It's a tragedy whenever anyone's savage like this. Just look at the poor creature. She's been beaten to the brink of death. The Fae may be strange, but they certainly don't deserve this. I don't know what the Tuatha would be doing this far from the front lines. It must be something vital to their interests. They're a wicked breed, though, and I pity the man who meets up with them in these darkened forests. I've seen many bandit clans in the Crystal War and back home, but these men are a particular breed. They like their victims weak and bloody. The Red Legion has been a presence in the area for several weeks now. Our people are scared to show their faces after dark. I'm the Warden of Goreheart, and a poor one at that. I've been back from the war for only 6 months and been Warden for less than 2. Now here I am with an injured Fae on my doorstep. I'm a disgrace.
Only now I'm noticing I didn't remove the frickin' thing in my nose. Fuck.
We keep a precarious peace with the Court of Summer, one that's tested every day. I lie awake at night worrying what kind of disaster awaits me in the morning. But we're a good community full of good people. We have our eccentrics, sure, but we work hard and live quietly. That's the best anyone can do these days. I've spent most of my life dealing with them, but they aren't like us. Not at the core. They don't know what it means to be a man who sweats to feed his family. Goreheart has become a sort of refuge for those settlers who wish to live a life free of Fae. I don't see that lasting. Not with the war. Not with everything changing. Our fate rests in the hands of a few chosen who fight in the east. You wouldn't even know it in Goreheart. We're miles away from the smoke and the screams. Peaceful Fae make up the tribe known as the Court of Summer. They are led by a king in a faraway city, hidden from mortal eyes. That's about all I know. Little more than rumors and stories from my youth. It appears she was attacked with some manner of short blade, likely a dagger, although there's no way I can be sure. People simply stood by as she called for help. No one lifted a finger. Can you imagine? It's shameful to treat another in such a way, even if she is a Fae. I don't know whether we possess the knowledge to treat such a wound. Frankly, I don't even know if I could save a mortal with such grievous wounds. It's difficult to say. We've been plagued by the Red Legion for days, but it's not their way to go after the Fae in the area. They like their targets mortal. In case you haven't heard, there have been some Tuatha sighting in the woods to the west, so that's also a possibility. It's unlikely, though. Well, you're the only one. With all the troubles we've suffered in this village, people are weary of adversity. They'd rather just ignore it. I'm going to suggest something a bit untraditional. There's a Fae named Eri. She spends her days up on the hill overlooking the village. Seek her wisdom. I would do it, but I am a coward. That's the truth. Perhaps a Fae will know how to heal a Fae. If not, then we're back where we started. She spends her days on the precipice overlooking the village. She doesn't think we're aware of her presence, but we most certainly are. Bye now.
Oh.
Cool. Let's see. Merchant, alchemy workbench, blacksmith, another merchant, healer. Oh, well, I'll have to go through everything.
Can't talk. Herc doesn't like loafers. Avoid the ruins of Onafaha. They say the spirits of the Arathi dwell in its dark corridors.
You there? Do you feel nauseous? Itchy? Have you noticed any blood leaking from your eye sockets? I've been noticing the symptoms everywhere. No, this situation could not be any worse. If the Red Legion is involved, then we could all be staring death in the face. What have I done?
Shop. Cool.
They are the Undying, the corrupted roots. Their existence is an abomination. Everything in Amalur exists for a particular reason, except for the Tuatha. They're not meant to be. Bandits, ruthless and well organized. The Red Legion is reaping many rewards by preying on vulnerable Almine settlers traveling east. Long ago, these villains confined themselves to the coast, but recently they've moved inland to avoid the war. Now they're our problem. If you must know, my name is Nani Henry, formerly the chief alchemist of Alistar. But you wouldn't know what that is, would you? When the scholars in the tower ordered me to leave the grounds, I took refuge here. The Almain are a private people, keen to keep to themselves, like me. For years I dabbled in alchemy, healing, divination and transmutation. All of that seems frivolous now, what with the war looming over us. Now I spend my sleepless nights in search of a formula that will end such conflicts forever. I have seen many conflicts unfold, but never have I seen one in which the fates of so many are at stake. The Tuatha will not settle for simple victory. They want total domination and will do whatever it takes to achieve it. Haven't you seen it? The grim tower to the west. Avoid its shadow if you can, because what transpires inside Alistar will benefit no one, I would know. Why ask questions when you could never understand the answers? It's clear your prowess is not with wit, but with a weapon. If you must know, something of value has been stolen. An alchemical formula that, if released, could cause untold devastation. I see its symptoms everywhere. Only my apprentice, Karth, and I knew of my work on the formula, but he's gone missing as well. It was an early version, unstable and rife with potential dangers. My hope is to develop a weapon that the Alfar can bring against our common enemy, the Tuatha. To say more would be to reveal my secrets. All I can say is that it involves lesions, goiters, and a good deal of pus. His name was Karth Hilfred. I found him one morning outside my door, picking through the ember eyes. I was impressed how well he knew his way around a plant. I've never seen one so eager to learn. I do not deserve such goodwill after what I've engineered. If disaster occurs in Odorath, it will be on my head. I'm not sure where Karth may have gone, but I knew that before he came to me, he found shelter in the ancient chambers of Agnurfar Hall, an Irathi ruin east of Gorhart. Once you've ensured Karth's safety, you must learn what's happened to my formula. When you do, destroy it. It's the only way to keep us safe. The villagers believe it's haunted, but I have a feeling that's a ruse devised by the Red Legion. They mean to terrorize these people into submission, and it's working. I fear for his life. Karth was gifted in a way that I've witnessed in only a select few. If the Red Legion has him, there's no telling of how he'll be treated. He always spoke of his time as a wastrel living in the abandoned halls of Agnor Farhall, the Arathi ruin. People say it's haunted, but people say many things.
Holy fuck, that's an expensive potion. It's only one. Is it per piece? 181? Yeah, because I can. Okay. Oof. Can I sell? It's not. Oh wait, I can. Okay.
Goodbye.
Longbow. Can I have two bows though? Yeah. How do I? Oh, okay. Does the thing depend on the value? The
Time is of the essence. That's never been more
oh, they're both worth 0, so I wouldn't know. A lot of worthless crap, though.
farewell.
Um. Fair enough.
Time is of the essence. That's never... been more true. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Big area. Oh, there's actually a lot more inside it than I thought. Holy crap. What is this? Oh, nice. Okay, I do not have anything yet. Experimenter. Okay. Got one. Okay, so I cannot do the same one. 8 of these. So health and restoration, right? So this might be health restoration then. Yeah. Cool. Two of that and one of that, okay. That's a cool system, I like that. Oh. Cool. Poison damage. So if I combine this and this, I probably make like a poison damage potion. Yeah. That's cool. Magic restoration. Oh. Good. I like that. Oh, it's stealing, I guess.
Stay close to the village.
Village. For some reason I heard beach, but no, it's village. There, chest here. There. Why is there one chest icon there? Press
He's
it.
right.
Fair enough. So we've now found out about alchemy. Let's check out blacksmithing.
Welcome to Goreheart, the last settlement before the Feylands. How can I fill your pack today? The Alfar and the Tuatha have been at each other's throats for nearly a decade now. I can't remember the reason. I wonder if they can, the fools. You will find it settled on a small lake beside the Eastern Road. Compared to Goreheart, Didenhill could be called a city. The Fae are elemental creatures, magical and strange. None too considerate of us mortals either. They see us like pets, or worse, like bugs. It's best that you stay out of the Eastern Forest. I've seen things you can't even imagine. The road is dark and dangerous, and it's a long hike to Didenhill. Some call it the Camp of Cowards, on account of it being settled by those who refuse to enter the forest. Can you blame them? Never trust a wood that whispers. There's Nettie the smith, and Nanny handles potions and remedies. The inn's across the way if you fancy a pint. Keep an eye out for the Red Legion, though. Oh, I doubt it's an organized group. More likely that it's one scared idiot with a knife. I heard someone in the village mention the Red Legion, but that can't be true. Me? Widowed, going on 5 years now. All my boys were taken by the Tuatha. Both sons, my brother, and my beloved Avery. Wicked business, this war. I refuse to speak of them. Please respect my wishes. Come see me again.
I'm gonna guess what some of these might be crafting related.
What is it? Are you here for a weapon? Going to earn a lord's favour in this ridiculous war, are you? Troublesome creatures, the Alfar. No doubt this war is a result of their meddling in the affairs of others. We here in Goreheart are far from the front, and deliberately so. Our hearts may be with the Alfar, but our bodies stay here, safe on the other side of Dalentarth. We've seen our fair share of dead. The truth is, we have as many cemeteries as we do settlements. Look around you. These are no mere woods. This is the heart of the Feylands. Once you enter the forest, you won't emerge again until you reach the plains. The Fae are one with this land in ways that no mortal race could ever be. They are true creatures of magic. Leave the village, walk 50 paces in any direction, and you'll find a Fae. Pray it's a friendly one. It is an Alfar stronghold in the east, and if the reports from the front are to be believed, Melsenshir is all that stands between the Tuatha and us. I intended to pledge my sword to the Alfar, to fight the blasted Tuatha. Had my helmet freshly polished, my sword sharpened to a deadly edge. Then I saw the carts headed west. They carried the corpses of the fallen, some all the way from Melsenshir. After that, my fire to fight went out. Forever. I hear their warriors die as easily as any others, only they don't stay dead. That can be a problem during wartime.
Maybe they also have a well of souls.
I was raised to know weapons before anything else. You won't meet many women who could fashion arrow fletchings before they could speak.
is expensive though.
So long.
If I can repair it myself. Ah, I shouldn't have sold them. Fuck. What do I know? Why not? Not longer than 14. Gauntlets of Doom! Oh, I need 7 might for it, shit. Yeah, I could buy backpacks, right? I didn't check who sold any, because then I can carry more shit.
Come in. Yes, what do you need?
Ah, here we go. Oh my god, 7,200, no way.
Goodbye.
Greedy bitch.
I wonder if Ketrin always healing touches as soothing.
Yeah. Damn bandits. Watch your satchel.
The mission has locked its doors. I wonder what's going on.
Herc Adwald thinks we should hold council with the Fae. Better to invite a wolf into your home.
I'm happy to help you with whatever you need. I'm open to buy or sell, if the price is right. It grows on you. Give yourself a little time. It won't be long until you feel right at home.
What? Oh, yeah. Loot boxes.
Well, times are hard, but hard times can pay if you're willing to take risks. If you have the sword and stomach for this sort of work, we could use another strong arm among the warsworn. That's me, warsworn since before you've been drawing breath, and Oathblade near as long. Easy now, stripling. Earn your way to Pledge Shield first. Then, in 5 or 10 years' good service, you'll make Oathblade. There's a war in the east, and Dalentarth's got our own troubles with the Red Legion thieves. Some say they've seen Tuatha in these parts. Fools. I'll believe that when I see it. Peaceful enough, if it's peace and quiet you like. Trouble with bandits and rogues now and then. That's when they send for me. Some may try to colour it with fancy words, but we're warriors for hire, the best in these lands. You'll find those who have taken the oath are held in the highest respect all over Amalur. You could head straight to Shieldring Keep and pledge your sword. Might work, but a commendation from me would carry a lot of weight. To earn it, you must do something commendable. There are 2 brothers, scoundrels of the Red Legion, named Osgar and Medgar Krast. Bring me proof you've dealt with them. I'll pay in coin and my good word. We've had our eyes on those 2 for some time. Red Legion scum. They're both dangerous, but it may help to know Osgar favors the bow, while Medgar favors the spear.
Holy fuck.
We're fighters for hire. There are none better with steel, swinging it, or shaping it, and none held in higher regard. What have you been living under? We've been at war with the Tuatha for 15 years. They're unlike any Fae you've ever seen. Red eyes to match their armor, and fierce as rabid wolves. Shieldring, the oldest home to the Warsworn, in the Feylands at least. A name taken by some lot of scoundrels to glorify their thievery. A name breeds fear and doesn't die like a man. But killing the men who use the name is a start, eh? Fae are folk, but not mortal folk. They're not concerned with the things we mortals are. Osgar hides somewhere in the woods north of here. Medgar was last seen east of his brother's camp. Bring me their Legion daggers, and I'll pay with coin, and a commendation to join the order.
Do I smell cigarettes outside?
Don't be shy.
Nope.
Come in. Come in. Rest your boots by the fire and drown your worries in a flagon of our finest. I am Arnik Arduna, and this is the famous Gorhart Inn. The lifestyle of a soldier did not suit me. Unlike many of my brethren, I wish to celebrate with others, not kill them. Starting a public house seemed the logical step. Established 70 years ago by the great Alden Gorhart, this inn was the first all-main structure in all of Dalentarth. I won it from him in a game of knuckles. Dida serves the finest ales, and upstairs you'll find Katrin the healer. Here's some advice. Avoid Nanny Henry. I don't know what she's brewing in her little shack. Don't you bother yourself with that. Gorhart is safe. Our greatest concern is passing the time.
This guy's a bit weird.
We can offer you a place to rest and refresh yourself. Interested? We're here to serve. Don't worry about that, my friend. Don't let the concerns of our local warden trouble you. You're here as a guest. There is no Red Legion. And if there was, it certainly wouldn't be out here in Gorhart.
That was weird. Oh shit. Cannot afford that.
We'll see you soon.
Pull up a stool, stranger. We don't have much, but what we have won't leave a hole in your pocket. Are you here about that Fey girl they found outside? New to the area? I don't recall the last time I met someone who was unfamiliar with the Alpha. There are two groups. There used to be one, but that was many years ago. The Loselfar are cool, slightly aloof. The Dockelfar, however, are very friendly, but their charm masks a mischievous nature. I must be honest, sometimes I forget who we are fighting. All I know is that the humans and Alpha have been battling the enemy for close to 10 years now. Nothing of interest to tell. I'm just a simple farm girl from the plains of Erethel. I left home as a girl and travelled west. Found myself here in Gorhart. All I know is what I've heard from others. They say that the fair folk possess powerful nature magic. That would explain the beauty of these woods. I've worked here since I was a girl. Arnik runs an honest business, and Ugnard treats me like a daughter, though he doesn't say much. If you need a healer's touch, Katrin works out of a room upstairs. She's Alpha, but I wouldn't hold that against her. It's as good a place as any, I guess. The Fae are strange, but they rarely bother us down here. I worry more about Nanny Henry, the creepy old alchemist. Vast rolling hills east of here near the coast. You should head that way if you wish to join the war effort. The Alpha need all the help they can get. I feel terrible about what happened to that girl. Gorhart used to be a nice little village. These days we're jumping at shadows.
Expensive, yo. Wonder what that key is for.
Bye.
Faye? Here?
Oh, it's one of those. Can't talk to that one though.
I am Katrin. Do you require my healing touch in mind, body, or both?
Or for duration.
The Gnome's Tower stands to the west, past Gorhart and beyond the ruins of Alistar Glade. However, no one should seek Alistar. Its secrets should be kept. I am unable to watch while others suffer. Too many mortals have fallen prey to the Tuatha, and I could not stomach it. So I left my home in Rathir and travelled west. There are many Almain villages just like this one, yearning for peace, crying out in pain. What good are my gifts if I cannot make what is broken whole again? The Almain were once different tribes that recently banded together to form an empire. They are formidable creatures, but new to the way of magic. I buried everything I was when I buried my family. That is the war's legacy for many of us. That is all I have the strength to say.
Holy fuck.
The forests of this region are one of the densest in all of Amalur, and the stretch from Alistar to Issa. Those of us who live in the shadow of its canopy call Dalantarth the Feylands, because this is where these fair folk have their seat of power. Find the fair folk if you wish to learn the ways of magic. They understand this world in a way that is hidden from mortals. You will find many Fey in Dalantarth, as it is one of their ancestral homes. This has been my home ever since my love was taken by the Tuatha. After such a loss, one craves quiet, but it seems that the war has followed me here. I require a nominal fee only so I may eat and have a bed to call my own. The glorious Alfar city to the east is where the forces of right gather to face the Tuatha. It is an enchanting place with a long history of magic. Magic is a natural wonder, no matter how you use it. The Tuatha are the exception. Their power is tainted, and it has caused a grave imbalance. Be safe.
Only 2 rooms.
Need supplies? Try the corner shop.
Welcome.
Nothing to see back here. Just a man working for his pay. We in Gorhart like to stay focused on our business. That way the Fae stay focused on theirs. Gorhart is an Almain settlement, so you won't find too many Alfar here. They tend to stay close to Rathir, their city on the coast. I don't mind them. If there was ever a reason to believe that Fae and mortals cannot live together, it is this strange and brutal war. The Alfar fight without any true knowledge of the enemy they face. I've seen this kind of conflict before and it never ends well. The
Peace between mortals and the Fae is a passing one. They will always see us as occupiers of this land. We borrow what can never be given. Those fools in that mission on the hill are wasting their days. Creatures of such power do not worship gods, they are gods. Suits my needs just fine. It's remote, away from the shadows of the Crystal Wall. It's also quiet. Well, most of the time. What do you know of the Red Legion? Whatever it is, forget it. You'll be safer, wiser, and better off in the end. Ignorance is bliss, my friend. Their goal is to convince the Fae of their folly, but one cannot reason with the sunrise, ask the wind to cease its chill. You should speak with them if you haven't already. They are a sorry lot, and their numbers dwindle. Men forsake their faith and disappear into the woods, or worse. I'd rather not talk about it. My past is a murky place. It's better not to enter, lest you wish to get lost there.
On the floor.
Whatever you do, avoid the monks of St. Odwig's Perpetual. They deal in lies and false tenets. Their light of hope will leave you in shadow. If such creatures were not part of the authorities' plan, then they would not exist in nature, period. Mitharu's divine order governs all, even the Fae. It is the name I chose when I baptized myself in the clear waters of Mitharu. I have undergone the ordination rites, and am as legitimate as any monk. You don't know. It is less a mission than a fortress of deception, a citadel of lies. It throws its menacing shadow over all of Gorehart. Father Dinwell will try to defend his cause, but he is simply a soldier, marching to the orders passed down to him. None of them have minds of their own. He would be a good man if he could see past the rigidity of his faith. Mitharu embraces all, not simply those that the church deems worthy. She was wronged by someone in this village. That is an injustice I can understand. By its appearance, you'd assume Gorehart is a pleasant place. Never make assumptions.
I'm not accustomed to all of this excitement. It was difficult enough to adjust to life during wartime. Now we have to be on our guard for Tuatha right here in our own home. What is this world coming to? My experience is limited to Arnik Arduna and Katrin Allway. They seem the same as any of the rest of us. Wiser, perhaps, but decent, hard-working folk. Truth be told, I know nothing of why the Tuatha are at war with the Alfar, nor why men fight the way they do. All I know is who picks up the pieces. The Tuatha's madness infected the Winter Court. All Fae existed peacefully for centuries, until the Tuatha got involved. It's sad. I'm hardly a scholar, but I can tell you what I know. There are two Fae factions, the gentle Court of Summer and its coarser cousin, the Court of Winter. As a child, we were told stories of their ancient rivalry. These are surely myths, but enough to scare a young girl. In the last few years, the Court of Winter has fallen, corrupted by a group of powerful Fae called the Tuatha. It's the Tuatha we fight, and the Tuatha we will defeat. I would think they were a myth if not for the Tuatha. The Fae keep far from us. Perhaps they view us as intruders in their lands. Perhaps they disapprove of our civilized ways. Perhaps they know something we don't. I fear that most of all. I was a miller's love who became a miller's wife. Now I am the wife of a soldier. My duty is to hold vigil for my beloved and for all our men on the lines. I was born and raised right here in the village. Well, not in Gorhart proper, but on a farmstead outside the village boundaries. It was a good life. Before the war, of course.
Notice how the NPCs I'm talking to are like moving around. Like she mentioned the village and she like points the way. There's like modern games that don't even do this kind of shit. It's crazy, they just stand like stiff. What was that more recent game again that did that? I think, yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows.
It's strange. Those old birds have been perched on that hill for as long as I can remember, staring down over the rest of us in the village like hawks. I know so little about them. I don't even know their names. It's my understanding that they were once members of the Court of Winter, and fey like any other. But something dark lured them, took them, and twisted them in its grip. Farewell.
Welcome to St. Odwig's perpetual mission. I would invite you in, but the Order has been too trusting in the past. We try to learn from our mistakes. Although, one never knows what might be a test of faith. You have arrived just when I am in need of aid, so perhaps Mitharu is at work. The Fae are stubborn fools. They treat their souls like toys, with no thought of right or wrong, chaos or order. I have been with the mission since its founding. These boys are like my sons. I live my life as an example of Mitharu's wishes for our kind. Frustrating, that one, stubborn to the spirit. She claims to know the will of Mitharu better than those of us who have spent a lifetime studying scripture. If only she would be touched by the hand of reason. The first bricks were laid 50 years ago by Odwig himself, before his demise at the hands of trolls. We honor him by converting the Fae to the worship of Mitharu. Alas, we have yet to convert a single one, but that does not keep us from trying. We at St. Odwig's have worked for years to establish a presence on this hill. It's not been without its challenges. The call of the Feylands does not fall upon deaf ears, and many of our youngest don't have the will to resist. Take Brother Egan, for example. 2 nights ago, Egan ventured past the walls to collect firewood and never returned. We must find him before anything happens.
It was 2 nights ago, dude. Holy shit.
Odorath is a savage land.
Already something has happened.
Every day we must face both the beasts of the wood and the evil of wicked hearts. I fear for Brother Egan's soul. He knows nothing of the world of Fae and Alpha, trust and temptation. He is like a baby, eyes wide at the world around him. Mitharu be praised, his order reigns supreme. Brother Egan was last seen northeast of here, just off the road near the Fae ruins. Please find him. Perhaps then we can welcome you into the fold with open arms. He is a good boy, but our youngest, and Egan often suffers from doubt. That is to be expected. One can only grow out of conflict, especially conflict of the spirit. I tried my best to comfort him and tell him that wisdom would come in time, but he is impatient, brash. He wanted a faster way to enlightenment and power. Egan was last seen in the woods outside the walls, just north of the village. May Mitharu protect you.
Cool. So does this show me where I need to go? Is that one? No. It's a different quest. Mm-hmm. Alright, so they do all appear on the map. Just that, yeah, they're all over the place. Hide all quests. They still will show on the map, right? Yeah. Now I can fast travel, but then I won't be able to collect all the things that I might still collect. Is useful for like crafting and stuff, so definitely want to keep collecting them. These guys don't drop anything, right? The chicken thingies.
Still here, huh? Can't quite decide if you...
Oh nice, so you can reset here, that's good. Thank you, game, for letting me do that. Like, I'm not necessarily asking that you can reset at any moment, right? Even though, you know, I don't mind that if that's possible. But at least, you know, eventually, like, at a price, you know, when you kind of learn the game more and you can, like, fix the mistakes. I definitely appreciate that. Which also allows for more experimentation. So I'm gonna go back into the mines here, because I struggled earlier. Can also find out if enemies respawn or not. When re-entering. Does not seem like it. Definitely gotta watch out here, man. A lot of these guys have some bombs. Those bomb guys, man, holy crap, they're annoying. Man, they can combo hard. I have to have daggers equipped, right? Oh, that barely did damage. No up, yo. Sweet. Thing is, I don't have any daggers now that are good. Like, yeah, I have the shitty ones, but I have a long sword now, right? Yeah. Almost broken though, that sucks. Okay. Have a hammer as well. It's a bit slow. These daggers, but they're shit. Hey Moosey. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I already have that, so I can choose a different one. Yeah, off stream I did it, but it was very quick. Like, it was like literally like 10 minutes or something when rushing through all the dialogue and quickly going back to the point where I was. So I started them very hard now, and I have not felt the need yet to lower it. I can understand though, for some people, maybe the enemies can feel a bit too tanky. But I don't mind I don't think it's overly tanky. I think the combat is somewhat engaging. But, you know, I do think that maybe for some people who don't, you know, enjoy fighting enemies that are a bit more tanky, then maybe like something like a lower difficulty would be a better choice. Because that's what I read online, that between hard and very hard is a lot of the enemy tankiness as well, at least. There's also other differences, but that's what I heard. At least one of the things that very hard does over hard. But I'm still learning a lot. So when you level up, you gain there's also something called Destiny cards, which you can equip. They give like a passive bonus. What was I saying? Abilities. Not yet. Moves, no. Where is it? Yeah, when you level up, you get 3 points to spend on abilities. So these are all combat focused. But you also get to spend 1 point on something I cannot find at the moment. Skills, yes. And you get 1 point to spend on skills. And I've also found out that when max leveling, you can only get 50 points in skills and 150 in abilities. So you cannot max everything. But you can, for a fee, reset your stuff, which is nice because that encourages experimentation. Now, I don't mind if there's a fee, but I do always appreciate if you can reset your stats and everything in the game, because otherwise, you know, players don't experiment and they are be forced to look up guides the whole time, which takes away from the fun, in my opinion, to just like try things out as a new player. And then when you learn the game, you can be like, okay, now I understand it better. You reset your stats and do something, you know, better, right? So at the moment, I'm spending my points in alchemy. These points I already got, you know, from the race I had. So the lockpicking, and you were correct about mercantile, about the selling and buying things and the tech hidden. But yeah, the alchemy is like potion crafting. And you basically unlock new recipes by experimenting, by combining certain things. So you collect like plants and stuff, and it has like a bit of info about like the thing, which gives you hints on like if you combine that plant, what kind of potion it would make in terms of recipe. Well, you know, like I do think, you know, it's fine as well if you can respec at any moment. But I don't mind either if there's like a not too crazy cost involved. But as long as there's a way to respec, you know, that I think is at least very important for me in these kind of games. But yeah, again, definitely still learning a lot. There's also a crafting system. You can craft weapons. You can forge weapons and armors. And sadly, I found out, like, I sold a bunch of crappy weapon and some crappy gear. And then later, I found out that you can use crappy gear to salvage into parts that you can use into crafting again. So now I know that. Yeah, I do agree that, you know, ideally you want to just encourage the player to experiment. But I'm definitely really enjoying this game a lot so far. Not that far still, but yeah, I'm definitely enjoying a lot. Oh, hard chest. Oh, I got a first try, perfect. Sweet. Oh, I can't go further in here? Okay. I think I've reached the end then. Cool. One interesting thing as well, so like the alchemy skill allows that you'd use for potion crafting and stuff like that. You basically like loot plants and stuff like that, and they grow back after a while that you can loot them again. So I could fast travel somewhere, but I'm like, if I fast travel, I'll like skip past all the plants again for resources. So that's what stops me from fast traveling, because I'm like, yeah, I want to collect the plants, the resources that I need, right? Or that I want, at least. So far I've not used fast travel yet, but it's cool that there's still an option. Like, let's see if I can find some of the things. It's like these things, but this one hasn't regrown yet. Can I attack this or not? There's nothing. Yeah, here's one of them. So I can harvest this, but because my level is low, it has a small chance of getting the item. So it failed for me. Yeah, and this is the guy that lets me respec.
Still here, huh? Can't quite...
Currently it's for 512, which isn't too bad considering I just started and it's like half my money. So far that seems very cheap at the moment, but I don't know if it'll increase in price. I don't remember because I just leveled up and I don't remember if it was still 500, but... There's also what seems to be like an expansion chest here. Because this game had an expansion, but the remaster includes all the expansion content. So they put it in here, so you got like a lot of gear here from like the expansion, but I'm choosing not to take them because it's like overwhelming. I don't even have like much space, but yeah, like there's a whole bunch of stuff here.
Don't believe Father Dinwell when he tells you that Mitharu was male. Mitharu is a god, not a mortal. She is all of us, not some of us. The bricks of St. Odwig's were...
Alrighty, I have a whole bunch of quests here. Let's see. Cannot go in there yet.
laid upon a foundation of exclusion and hate. How else do you explain their fear? They know the walls
No, I cannot go there yet.
will topple.
Do this one that way. Is it? Oh, this is somewhere else. This is a grotto.
Damn Red Legion.
It's a lockpick. Will they get angry? Oh yeah, you can also attack friendly NPCs and they can get angry at you. I haven't tried it out yet, but you can basically press H. Yeah, press H.
You there, halt! Going to make trouble, are you? You're not going anywhere.
And then you can basically like be a complete dickhead if you want. And then you can, yeah, either pay a fine or get arrested and stuff like that, so that's cool.
Welcome to Gorhart.
Righto. How's my inventory anyway? I'm still pretty okay. And I do like that so far I can see a decent, like it doesn't show me the whole map here, but a decent portion, so I kind of know where the dead ends are. Oh, who's there? There's a person there. Prisoner. Doesn't seem I can free them.
What do you want?
Not enemies.
Welcome.
Yep, that is correct. Shows you what is walkable. Pull lever, okay. So here it does say, like, a red icon at the bottom right, so they'll get angry if I do that. Same with certain chests, there is stealing as well. But it does have bad consequences if you get caught. I haven't tried it yet, but I assume it will have bad consequences as well. Yeah. But yeah, it is literally just a walkable space. Because you can see here where I am now, it's literally like two, you know, things that like stick out. And it's literally like, yeah, like this. The walkable area. Yeah, definitely. It reminds me a bit of Elder Scrolls for sure.
Nice to see you.
Doesn't seem that there's much else here, so I'll just leave. Close my window in a few moments. Talisman. Blades. Cool. Do they count as like daggers? Yeah, daggers and fey blades. Yeah, although this one's only with daggers. I have gotten this interesting skill, the harpoon, which you can basically harpoon enemies towards you, like the get over here style. Oh yeah, and I do have a second ability now, so it does work like swapping. So I press 1 or 2 to swap, and then right mouse to use the ability. I hope I can fight these guys. Oh boy. Looks like I'm poisoned. Yeah, it's only temporary. Alright, I also have this cool ability. Like a powered up mode. But you need to fill a bar to get it. And then you can mash a button for extra XP bonus. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm getting my ass kicked. I have one more healing potion. My longsword is damaged. But there's a durability system where you can repair your weapons when they break, and same goes for armor. Okay, I'm burning through my potions. Finally a headpiece. No, need a higher sorcery level. Shit. Oh, this is very good armor actually. Holy crap. My current armor is 22 resistance. This is way better. I hope I can wield it. Yeah, I can. Also has a socket. Oh yeah, I crafted, when you craft an armor piece or a weapon, you can also give it a name free of charge. So it's like gauntlets of, and then I could like I could name it, so it's like gauntlets of doom. Just for fun. I'm gonna close my window. Gauntlets of fisting. Oh yeah, that would have been a good one. Talisman works like a shield, okay. I do wish there wasn't... Oh, no, wait, yeah, this requirements. Derp. Bear. I guess the reason I don't mind the tankier enemies in this game is because the combat is partially skill-based as well. I think if the combat is purely stat-based, I guess, and the enemies are just very tanky, you know, if it's just trading blows, I wouldn't enjoy it as much. But because you have more control over the combat where you're actively dodging attacks, right? Then for me, the added tankiness makes the fight a bit more of an endurance test for me. Got another bear. Yeah, also if you use the harpoon on the bigger enemies, it actually harpoons your character to the enemy instead of the enemy to you. Nice. But yeah, what I do, I do hope that the crafting system allows you to create some pretty good weaponry and armor, because if that's the case, then you can actually have more control over like your character's build, right? Because like, you know, if my build focuses on, let's say, swords or hammers or something specific, right? And I'm gonna get staffs. That's not gonna be useful for me if the game is gonna give me that. But if the game gives me control over, hey, I can craft good swords or hammers, whatever I need, then, you know, that'll be complementing to like my build. No, this is a me problem. Is I always, like, seem to not use a lot of other potions. Like, yeah, I'll use health and mana restoration. But stuff like bleeding resistance, or, you know, extra poison damage temporarily, or poison damage reduction, stuff like that. That's like the type of potions I will usually ignore in games. Because they're like used for very specific moments, and I'm just not like knowledgeable enough, I guess. Hi Slayer, I'm doing good. How are you doing, man? Good to see you.
I don't know if what the Fae say about these stones is true, but if it is, well, this is just too good to not save forever. Lystrom was out of town when Artol was visiting. Now, Lystrom doesn't know Artol, and Artol is older and strange. She could be mistaken for a Fate Weaver. So, when Lystrom came back to town, here was Artol the Oracular. I said to Lystrom, I hear her readings are amazing. You should go. Oh my, you should have seen it. A rooster, she said, will change into a man, and this man will become your lover. He will provide for you, and he will make you laugh, and he will make your life exciting and easier. But, and this is something you can never forget, he must never eat chicken. And once in a while, he will need to peck at things on the ground, and every morning at the break of dawn, you'll hear a loud cry from him.
Oh, this place looks interesting. God damn it, I'm going to sleep when I want to talk.
What you doing down here? Don't you know Agna Farhold is haunted by the spirits of the Arathi? So, are you foolish or just stupid?
I'm both.
They're very careful about who they allow into their ranks, and they were resistant about my membership at first. At least until I told them about Nanny. Her discovery will fetch a high price on Rathir, who could even decide this misbegotten war. Still, that is no concern of mine. I simply want to be one of the Red. She, like so many others in Goreheart, is prone to ignorance. She sees what she wants to see. I am her dutiful apprentice, and she is the wise mentor. Her whole life is a lie, she tells herself. I'm skilled in alchemy, but it has never brought me riches or respect. The only way I will ever find glory in this life is as part of the Red Legion.
Oh, he is Red Legion?
Not much is known about the fabled beings of Order. They abandoned this world long ago, leaving ruins such as this as a testament to their glory. I hope that by spreading tales of spirits and boogeymen, they could prevent the curious villagers from exploring too deeply. One can always hope. Oh, I see. The Twisted Gnome has found herself a champion. How delightful. Nanny always was a fool. So immersed in her work that she failed to see the deception before her very eyes. The Red Legion has her formula, because I gave it to them. At this very moment, they are moving crates of it eastward towards the city of Rathir, where they will fetch a high price. Poor Nanny. So trusting, so pathetic. Of course she can never learn of my ruse, can she? It is time.
Oh shit. Got plebs with him. Oh shit. Oh, am I causing them bleed? No! Oh, I did heal in time. Fuck. Fucking hell.
Leave this place. What you doing down here? So, are you foolish or just stupid? Farewell.
What's that meant?
Who sent you? Not much is known about. I hope that by spreading tales, I'm skilled in alchemy. She likes her whole life is a lie, she told. Their discovery will fetch a high. Goodbye. What do you want? Who sent you? Oh, Nanny. At this board. I'm sorry. I have no choice.
Holy fuck, man. Wrong thing equipped. Right. Fuck! Fucking die. Why is he not attacking me anymore? You're fucked. My problem now is don't have any healing potions anymore. And I haven't come across a lot of the ingredients for crafting them. Are they even in my inventory? Oh yeah, hero components case. No, it's the other one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, so this helps me and this. I can make a couple more again, but would want more. So I think my quest log is updated here. Yeah, I need to smash the crates now. Oh man, I'm fucked now. Oh, really? I was literally gonna walk away now. Fuck me. I'm definitely getting my ass kicked a lot now.
Mitharu have mercy.
Be careful in the forest.
Not in the correct house, lol.
Be on your guard. The Red Legion are all about, and they seem so eager to aid me in my work that I've failed to pursue the proper references. Yes, I have only myself to blame for this catastrophe. How was I to know he was a scout and a thief? His interest in alchemy appeared genuine. Our friendship, was that too an act?
Does she sell ingredients or only potions? 181 coins seems a lot for me at the moment for one potion. She does sell ingredients. So if I just check,
Farewell.
because then you can get potions cheaper basically by buying ingredients off her and then crafting it, right? Gotta check what it was. Yeah, so you need one of the red, two of the blue.
Be on your guard. The Red Legion are...
I can buy my sold items back. That would be 114, so only a little bit cheaper, not that much.
all about, and they do not take prisoners. Farewell.
Faye, in Goreheart, it isn't right.
Now, would it be better if I just like respect in this? First, I gotta check the blacksmithing maybe. So I can salvage things. No, like if I were to salvage these old daggers I have, for example, I'm gonna do some experimenting here. Right, so it's not like I got the blades. Craft something else. I'm just gonna do some testing here, like, you know, like if I do that, what I get, right? Alright, so generally not getting a lot of things that I specifically need.
Stay indoors after sundown.
Welcome. Care to part with some gold?
Go sell some daggers. Don't see the stats of that though. Oh, okay. There. Right, they do have lower damage, but you know they attack a lot faster. The problem is I currently don't have my stats spec for that. Ugh.
Come see me again.
Are there also any, like, defensive abilities? Here? Shield. Max health, elemental resistance. I do need to repair my sword as well. Yeah, I think it would be very smart for me to use these Fey Blades. They have very high damage considering their fast speed. But then I'd have to respec. I just really need like a better way to like get health potions. Which I could maybe get from harvesting stuff, maybe. But I don't know how viable that is for me now. No, just to be safe, I'm gonna save another extra save slot.
Still here, huh? Can't quite decide if you want to hear what the cards say, can you? Everyone thinks the immortal Fae are enigmas, but they've got it all wrong. The Fae are simple, far simpler than mortals. They never change. Even when their bodies die, they reform again, often years later.
Oh, it seems to increase in cost the more often you do it. Don't like that though. I think. Or is that my current money that it said? 788. Oh no, never mind. Still the same cost. My bad. That was my current money. This is still a cost, but it does count. It does say how many times.
Quite decide what could this all mean.
Okay. Still want that in alchemy. This seems cool as well. Oh, it also, I think, takes, like, my starting thingies back. Yeah, because I start with, like, 3 points. That's fine. But I need 5 points in finesse. Stagger enemies in an arc before you quickly press the button again. Or volley of shadowy blades. That seems cool. I'll try that. Cannot carry that anymore though because my might is now lower. That's fine. I can wear these now. And this as well. I seem to be very slow with growing back. I guess I'll try going in a different direction. I don't know if like there's like recommended levels for certain things. Like this one says level 10 plus, but the others don't say a level. But I can also just test out how good my weapons are at the moment, but... Oh yeah. Just test out. So what does it do again? Burst shadow magic. Wound and stagger enemies in an arc. Quickly press it again to throw a volley of shadow blades, dealing pierce and bleeding damage. Current level attack 1 staggers. Targets 5 meters in front of you and deals 5 physical damage. Attack number 2, blade projectile each deal 35 piercing damage and 10 bleeding damage over 5 seconds. Okay. So it's like a double thingy. Ah, see. That seems pretty good. But I gotta test it out still. Yeah, this seems a lot better already. Oh yeah, look at that. See, just because I respec my character, boom, just like that, and I didn't even need to heal. I am seeing that I'm regaining health. I wonder what caused that, because earlier I didn't have health regen. What stat did I change? Or, oh, maybe it's an equipment piece, actually. Hold on. Because I changed my equipment as well, right? Let's see. No. Don't have any equipment that's regenning, so I don't know what's regenning me. Maybe the weapon? I mean, this gives me health, but not health regen, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I'm getting health regen. Wait. Oh, this is just my stats effects. Effects. Yeah, but that's currently not in effect. That shrine is it? No, that one's not in effect. I have no clue. Holy crow, look at that AI, like fucking dodging my attack. Holy shit. Maybe you gain some kind of health boost after killing things? I don't know. Cannot wear that. Kill some plebs here. Oh. No. Warrior's ring. Oh, it gives me more health. That's good.
Sometimes this is too hard to believe. But you can accept the strangest fact that you were wrong. Yes, but that and this endless vacuity is horrible. The ancient ones were here. They delivered themselves into the world. The time-worn cycle turns with ages. The seasons drift along the stream. They wait for the past. The future brings the forming storm. This is no place for a home, for anyone.
Because I reset my my character. Also gotta reset my chatbot because it bugged out. Basically what happened is, you remember when I was in the character creator and I chose my character's race? And it gave me like a few extra stats as well in certain things. So it gave me these stats, but it also gave me a couple of points in my combat stats as well. Which were... which were a few of these. So this one, the Assassin's Art, I had a point in, and then there was also one, yeah, the Stormbolt in Sorcery, and they gave me this one in Might. But because I reset, I also got these points back, basically. And now I put them all into Finesse at the moment. So now I have my points in these, which give me a lot of bonus for damage for the weapon I'm using. And then this active ability, which staggers enemies, which is pretty good. It does matter still, to a certain degree. In terms of combat, like, you only get 3 points, basically. So like, every level, every time you level up, you get 3 points in your combat skills to spend. And you basically get 3 of those, depending on your race. But your non-combat skills, which are the skills, basically, those do not reset. So the lockpicking is still at level 2, the mercantile is still at level 1, and the detect hidden is still at level 1 to start with. So those do not reset. It's only in terms of combat. Yeah. So these are the non-combat, and then this is the combat. But it's only 3 points. It's like 1 level worth of points, basically. I like this. So like earlier I was like, the thing is I had interest in using daggers. I mean daggers and Fey Blades are like similar, but they're technically different, but they're both in the finesse category. But they did give me 1 point in long swords, and I did have a decent long sword, so I used that, and I experimented a bit with this harpoon thingy, but then I saw I had Fey Blades. So now it was a like pretty decent Fey Blades, so I just decided to respec and focus on that now. And that definitely improved my combat capability by a lot. But, you know, like with RPGs, I feel like I'm a bit more patient than with other games. Because I know like RPGs are like a lot more in depth in terms of mechanics and builds and whatnot. So I was taking my time to like figure out how some stuff worked, and you know, like so far the respecking was pretty cheap, so I'm gonna have to check if I'm higher level if the respecking will be just as cheap. Look at this. This is awesome. I'm having a lot of fun in the combat here. It feels so good. I like that so much. And now that I have also in the tutorial area, you get to try out a lot of different weapons. I'm already seeing the replay value of playing this game with different focuses, right? So you could like, you know, it's not just 3 choices. It's not like you can only choose finesse, sorcery, and might, right? Because within finesse you have like the Fey Blades, but you also have the daggers. You also have the bow mastery. And then the bow becomes less of an afterthought because it also increases the amount of arrows you can carry. And there's also the stealth section here. You know, same for might. You've got, you know, long swords and great swords. You've got hammers. You also have defenses here. So there's definitely a lot of like, it's not like you just fill one section, but you can like mix and match and focus on different parts. So in terms of combat, there seems to be a lot of replay value here, which I do appreciate. Yeah, I definitely want to play the Oblivion remaster at some point, for sure. But I do want to try out all the other Elder Scrolls games. I'm not sure if I'll complete all of them, but I'll try them out at least. Thankfully, the earlier ones are free, so... Oh, shit. Ooh, more Fey Blades. That's pretty pog for me. Yeah, I mean, I probably don't see myself fully completing the first few Elder Scrolls games, but, you know, maybe I'll do like a stream or two, check out the game, and then maybe stop, but, you know. I'll have to see still. Check out the new Fey Blades I have. Oh, wow. So this one just has better damage. This one's worse. Although we do get mana. But yeah, this one's overall worse. So I could try to salvage this for parts. But this one seems very good. We have the same bonuses here, but instead of +5 health, we get 5 bleeding damage over 5 seconds. That's very nice. So yeah, and the damage from 22 to 27. This is yeah, we're definitely using these. Now it is a little bit disappointing to see that visually the weapons don't change that much. Like this one's different, this one's different than this one, but this one's pretty much just a better version of this, right? You can see that here as well, but it's not the biggest deal. I still think that I need to be level 3 for this one. And then I can also socket something. I haven't learned about sockets yet. Do I have a socket here anywhere? Does armor have sockets? Yes, armor can also have sockets. Current armor does not, though. I believe one of the older Elder Scrolls games, I'm not sure which one it was, but it's like such a giant map, but it is a procedurally generated map. But it's so gigantic that you're probably not going to be able to ever explore everything of it. But that puts me a little bit off of playing that one. But still impressive for the time, of course, for what it was.
These walls are grown, are built of stone. Lovingly this place was crafted. You see the lights, the mystic halls of ordered reality? They are the faces of the missing, the embodied truth of the lost souls. There are so many of them. Still, you can see them. They are like pathetic charades. Some with good intentions, and you can't fault them that. But the majority of them are just a hoax. Needless to say, I don't like it here. You could have stayed free and lived a comfortable life, but you couldn't settle the disquiet that haunts people like you.
Yeah, I definitely prefer density over size. Personally speaking, in games, like if the map is very big but there's not a lot to do in it, then I'm not generally a big fan. Slayer dude seems a bit quiet today. Has everything been okay for you today? You seem a bit quiet. I'm not complaining, by the way, just, an observation. Wait, haven't I killed this yet? As far as I know, enemies don't respawn in this game, so maybe I missed these enemies. You're just tired? Alright, alright. Yeah, that's definitely something I share with you. It's these guys. Good! Oh god. Oh, they can still stun you and then you're fucked. I just still have 2 heal potions, okay. Of mending. Bleeding resistant. Wait, is this permanent? That's probably temporary, right? No, it is temporary, okay. Are you gonna upgrade your entire PC, Slayer? Steel kite shield. Just the SSD, okay. I haven't really been checking up with when the new AMD cards are coming out, but I hope it's like within the next few months, because otherwise it might be better for me to wait with getting a new PC until the AMD cards release. I mean, there are 2 new AMD cards, but there's more on the way, so maybe if those will be even better, then, you know. Yeah, I could have maybe gotten that if I had known about that earlier. Alright, any wolfies. God damn it. Bastards. So eventually they respawn, maybe after like a couple days? Because I did fight these wolves earlier in this spot. But damn, enemies and groups are dangerous in this game, man. They still put me on edge. Also, how do you guys feel about, or what's your like knowledge and experience with water cooling? Empty my inventory a bit. So I cannot salvage these. I might need to put more points in thingy. In some skills, I would guess.
Red Legion.
Blacksmithing. Yeah, damn. I really need to put stuff in blacksmithing if I want better thingies. Not too far away from leveling up, I think. Yeah. Oh wait. How's my durabilities? Still okay. However, I do wanna check this out.
Need supplies?
Try the corner
Never mind, I cannot make more of those.
Be on your guard. The Red Legion are all...
Could sell some stuff as well, which is nice. I can afford more potions. Oh yeah.
Vault, and they do not take prisoners. Farewell.
I'll definitely have to level up a decent bit for to be able to do the blacksmith thing. So still gonna think if I should do it or not, but am I being attacked? Ah, these are the things I need. Oh shit. Oh crap. We're already damaged? Yeah, I don't know, like it depends heavily on like how the loot is gonna be in this game, if it's like worth it to craft stuff. But maybe if the game's still gonna give me good loot, then maybe I don't even need to do the blacksmithing. I'm a little bit on the edge still, on the fence of whether I should or shouldn't do that. And then I could probably also sell all the components and weapons for money if I don't focus on blacksmithing. So I don't know.
Yes? What could a mortal vagabond need with Casmer and the Eternal, messenger of the Fey folk? Speak! My time may be of the ages, but it is still precious.
Oh yeah, so this is a different quest. I wasn't even seeking this quest, but I happened to find this guy, so that's good. It's always fun.
Father Dimwell and the others are fools, and their silly mission will wither and crumble. Finna and Arbos have glimpsed it with their ever-seeing eyes. They believe I have the potential to succeed where all others have failed, including them. You see, they can't obtain what they desire, so they need someone more powerful to do it. Then they will bestow upon me the wisdom of the Fae. Mortal races have no lasting grasp on this world, and in time the fair ones shall be our masters, beautiful and mighty. It sounds rather silly, doesn't it? I had a feeling it would. I need a mage name for when I become all-powerful, for when my magic is so great that no one will dare dispute me. What about Abner the Visionary, or Malik the Nefarious, Lord Zaltanus? No? And those were the good ones. I'm new to the Feylands. Until I joined the mission, I'd never even left my home village. That's why I volunteered. I wanted to see the world. I want to visit the gardens of Issa, to meet gnomes and Alfar, to live. The Order of Mitharu was a good way to leave home, but I want so much more. Wait, Father Dinwell sent you, didn't he? Old fool. His path to power was too plodding, and now he wishes to slow me down too. I have new friends, Fey friends. They are named Finna and Arbos, and they have sworn to share their secrets with me and to gift me with true magic. In exchange, they want an ancient treasure buried in the caverns of Waterhall Down. I'll retrieve it, eventually, as soon as I, feel like it. They are Fey twins, and they are beautiful, magical creatures. They've promised to teach me magic, to help me see the world as it really is. All they require of me is to fetch for them this relic. It's quite a bargain, believe me. Fine, if you want to be so noble, but don't expect any of the treasure. This is my key into a powerful new future, a future full of magic and wonders. Let's go.
It is in the caves of Waterhall Down, a refuge for the wild fae. Legend tells of the great fae city hidden beneath the canopies of Dalantarth. I've never met anyone who's been there, but I'm sure it's real. Yes, I'm quite sure. Not a doubt in my mind. It is called the Selkie Vale, and it's said to possess the power to transform its wearer into any form he wishes. Finna says it belongs to the Fae, but was stolen. Bye then.
Pleb will just wait for me to follow him. Okay, I'll get to him later. I was doing the other quests first. Hopefully I'll give some good XP. Yeah, I'm barely doing damage to this guy. Oh, it's because I'm using a broken weapon, right? Do I have a different weapon? Used temporarily? Yes. I was like, huh, why am I not doing damage? I was meaning to repair them earlier, but I forgot. Right, I'll fast travel now, I think. I still haven't completed any quests today, pretty much. Like, I've been doing a lot of stuff.
Welcome to Gorhart. What do you need?
Oops. Oh well. As well repair my armors as well.
I'll be here.
This is good to have like a second weapon with you, just as like a fallback when breaks. So now we're gonna go there. Alright, Slayer, thanks for coming over. Hope you sleep well and get a lot of rest tonight. And hopefully see you tomorrow, man. Have a good one. Take care. Uh-oh. Damn, man. Already lost 4. I mean, you know, I also have repair kits, I guess. I don't know how many. Four at the moment. I don't know how many I can, how much they cost to buy, but I hope the durability doesn't become problematic later in the game. I don't know if there's also anything that like lowers durability damage. Yeah. Okay, the hell? Is this a secret? It's a secret, lol. Oh, I'm still in combat. Turn on my stupid chat. Oh, hello. That's my first purple item. You will reset my chat bar again. Glitches out again. Yeah. Oh, hello, new stuff. At the moment, I don't have much need to use it. But maybe the, you know, the durability, weapon durability is gonna incentivize me to do it much. Like at the moment, I'm focusing of spending points in Feyblades, but I cannot like put that many more points in. Like I can, you know, I got like this doesn't add damage to Feyblades, just daggers. But this does Feyblades, that's max. This is for Feyblades, it's max. This one is, well, but that one still has 5 points I can put. So I can put 5 more points in Feyblades. But then this I cannot upgrade until I have 35 points in the finesse tree. So it'll force me to use something else. So I could spend it on the Shadow Flare and maybe also Longbow Mastery. But then I'll probably be using the bow a lot more. And then this is also improving for bows. And then there's arrow store. So down the line, I'll probably be also using bows more. And I also saw that there's like a lot of trap abilities here of like placing traps down bombs and stuff like that. Well, it'll depend. Let's go back into the secret. So now we found that there's secret walls we can literally just walk through. Yeah, there's definitely some extra abilities that we gain. Like the first one for arrows is just damage with longbows and max arrows. Here you get more piercing damage, max arrows. But here you get something, a weapon attack. Your skill with the longbow allows you to fire a volley of arrows into the sky, raining death down on your foes. That sounds like fun. I think we do get active abilities down the line. I mean, there are already different attacks. Like, you know, you have these moves of like, you know, there is some depth here with the moves. Wait, hold on. Yeah, here with daggers. So Shadow Strike I have, which I didn't even know yet. I just checked this out. Hold and release the daggers. To begin a dashing combo that can be chained up to 5 times. And then crossfire, a delayed attack with the daggers. And then charge shot for longbow. You later unlock. They even have the video. This is, by the way, very good. I didn't even notice that earlier, by the way, or mention it. That it shows the little videos of the attacks in action. So look at this. This I already have. I haven't used this yet. This one I think I have used. But so here we can see what we can unlock for the longbow. We already have the charge shot, right? I had that at the beginning. Scatter shot. This we'll get later. So that's like, yeah, basically a shotgun blast of arrows. But the arrow storm we can see here. Like, yeah, that's cool. I always like it when you get previews. And here I have Fey Blades. Oh, so these way I can't do this because this is daggers, not Fey Blades. Because I'm using a Fey Blade. But I do have a hold attack. To attack to a spiral through your enemies. And then this is delayed strikes. Later we can get Cyclone. Nice. Savage Wing. Like, seems like, oh wow, that is God of War style actually. Like how he goes into the air, that looks very much God of War. Like this, you have attacks like that in God of War for sure. Hammer attack, sure. Let's see. Minotaur Rush. So he like bops it with the back of the hammer. And we got the Spine Bender. I'll just show it a couple times so you can have a good look. And then the Crushing Blow. Seems like a parry attack. After time parry, attack with the hammer to lift and smash your enemy. And of course there's a Whirlwind, the great sword. Yeah, I mean, this is all fun to see. This can like motivate you to like maybe do a certain build. There's a lot more depth here than I thought. There's even chakrams for the magic. That's super cool. Look at that. I've never really seen weapons like this being used in games very often. Yeah, this is like in the magic. They make magic combat very cool in this game. Yeah, for sure. Because so those are the chakrams and there's scepters. And then there's the staves. Yeah, it looks great, doesn't it? And shield parries, shield blocks, might abilities. Oh damn, these are like even some other cool things. So these are like abilities of the trees themselves, so not bound to the weapon, but down to the tree. Yeah, this is the harpoon I had earlier. So here are my finesse abilities. I love that they just showcase everything. This is so much effort that they put in here. Frost traps. Smoke bombs. Blade honing. Which increases your critical hit damage. Now this one I have now. There's lunge as well. Sorcery abilities. So much stuff here. Yeah, the lava rock thingy, that was in the might. That's the quake ability. Oh, it's really cool. Oh yeah, that's the one I'm using now. The shadow flare. Which is a double press. You can either do the first press, which is only the smoke, which stuns, and then the second throws the knives, which also does a lot of damage. So I can show you them here as well, because I have them. So it's like a single press, just does this. But I can also double press it. Oh, this is the spell chest. Definitely saving because I could screw this up. Difficulty hard. I can still dispel it, even though I have no skills in this, but just harder for me. Uh-oh. Still learning how this mini game works to open these chests. That's pretty much a timing mini game there. Oh, and I still also need to lockpick hit. Wow. Well, I do have skill too in lockpicking, but lockpicking is very similar how it works in Bethesda games. Just a little bit different that your lockpick doesn't take damage, but you see it moving, and if you go too far, it'll just break instantly. Instead of your lockpick having a health bar, technically. Oh, here we got chakrams. Yeah. Alright, let's check out all my new items, because I have a lot of stuff now. Yeah, so the chakrams. And I can still use them, they don't have a requirement, but I might sell them. Here, bows. I do have a better bow, but I need to level up one more time to equip that. How about armors? It's a might armor. Oh, look, there's sets in this game. My first set item. So basically, the more items you wear of that set, the more buffs you get from that. But this is might, so I'm not in a might build at the moment. Also not for me. Also sorcerer. Man, I'm unlucky. I'm just getting non-finesse stuff. So this is why I might consider investing in blacksmithing. If the loot is gonna be, you know, if I'm gonna be unlucky like this. This I got. This necklace. Plus 10% physical damage versus heavily wounded enemies. Oh, cool. I can just, yeah, equip that as well without overriding my rings, so that's good. Yeah, yeah. Alright, cool. Too bad a lot of those goodies I cannot use, but whatever. We'll find plenty more goodies, I think. But yeah, I'm really on the fence if I should invest in blacksmithing or not. I'm really not sure. Then you get harvest components, like just with level 1, harvest components from enemies in the world. Increases the effectiveness of repair kits. That's also... So it's not only for blacksmithing, it's also useful for keeping my weapons repaired. So that's very nice. That's very wide in what it does. When you do reroll, it's just as easy to change your finesse, might, sorcery as to say the same. Yeah, I mean... If you reroll, you can just swap to anything you want. If that's what you mean. If I misunderstood, then elaborate, but yeah. You can use 3 components when crafting equipment. You can salvage infrequent equipment. Use 4 components. Reroll does not affect non-combat things. It does reroll all your non-combat skills as well, these ones. Except the ones that are tied to your race. You still maintain those 4 skill points. These are permanently stuck to my character. So this one, these 2, and this one. And these are the only 2 I've manually added to my character, the 2 alchemy points. Because I'm only level 2, basically. Yeah, it does seem like an interesting choice, but I'm definitely not bothered by it as well. I'm definitely like liking this game more and more the more I learn. I need to try out the hold button because I haven't done that yet. Like, oh yeah, look at that! I hadn't even tried that before. Smegly was correct in saying that this game is fucking great. There's one MMO I played that was very similar in terms of very good action combat, which is called Black Desert Online. One problem is that the late game in that game was very focused on PvP, and that's not personally I'm into.
She's bested Streng in combat
Level up.
fair. cycles kept. The exploits of this maiden's role, a burdensome and heavy toll. She lived among the mortal clans and bargained with their kind. Throughout the town they stood in fear of the brilliant fighter near.
I mean, Black Desert Online's combat is good, but probably not as good as this one, but still very good. But one thing that bugged me in Black Desert Online is that the armors looked pretty crap. And I'm not saying that the armors I have currently look absolutely amazing, but I'm saying the armors I currently have look even better than at least the ones I had in Black Desert Online. And they kind of monetize it by if you want a cooler looking armor, you have to buy that in the, you know, cash shop, the skin shop, and stuff like that. So, yeah. Like, I enjoyed it, but it just, yeah, had some flaws that kind of broke it, or not broke, but like made it less appealing for me. But I did like the combat. Chest. Oh, finesse leggings. Let's go. So I go from 8 to 20 armor. And I go from 5% melee block efficiency to 5% critical hit damage and 5% ice resistance. Okay, cool. That looks a lot better as well. And we got better buckler, which is also finesse. And I think just wearing one also just increases your armor, I think. Even though I don't really use much. It's also the shields in this game do not fully block damage. They block a number of damage, not a percentage. So this one, you know, my old shield blocks 6 damage, this one blocks 9. And I don't really use the shields that often. Because I would rather block all damage by dodging rather than blocking, but you know, maybe later in the game there's more incentive to block because maybe some stuff becomes undodgeable, I don't know. Oh yeah, same. I'm really not good with bucklers in Dark Souls because they require parrying. For sure. One sec, just messaging someone. Okay. Yeah, we got some nice bonuses here, some upgrades. Oh yeah, I leveled up. So the level up, you do have to spend all your... Well, you don't have to. Like, you get the level up pop-up. Level up pop-up. That sounds weird. Level up pop-up. And then you do have to, like, if you engage with it, you do have to, like, spend all your points there. So the non-combat one and the combat ones. So for me now is the question, do I want to spend in blacksmithing or not, or do I do this? So I could potentially craft better potions as well. Maybe it's better to go first here. So I get this milestone here. Oh look, this is also cool. I like that they make me incentivize me to use other skills as well. So I can level up this, right? I can spend 1, 2, 3, 4 levels on alchemy. But if I want to go to advanced alchemy, it says you must at least be level 8. So that means when I get level 5, I cannot put it into alchemy again. They want me to spend it in other things first. And only when I get level 8, I can start putting in advanced. And then same when, when you're level 4, 5, 6, 7, you gotta be 16 to put in master. So they definitely want you to spread out, a little bit to a certain degree, which I think is good. Because, that just streamlines it a bit with, like, a player maybe not putting all their eggs in one basket. And it gives the devs a bit more control about balancing the game as well around these. So that's cool. So I think I'll use alchemy here and then go to blacksmithing after this. Or maybe something else. Depends. So I know dispelling is basically like lockpicking, but with magic. Lockpicking I already had at the beginning here. Persuasion. Powerful Doom, I haven't done that stealth. Yeah, I mean, I think for me, yeah, the alchemy and blacksmithing I like. I'm gonna go get some water and go to the bathroom as well. Okay, so alchemy. So you can also see that there's different icons in the skills here. So the empty ones, it's just like a basic increase of the skill's effectiveness. So with alchemy, it is increasing the chance of successfully harvesting items. And for something like lockpicking, it just increases or decreases the difficulty. But every time there is an icon, it gives you like another bonus for that skill. So, here it is, a failed experiment now results in an unstable potion. You can craft potions with 3 items. You can craft potions with 4 items, and then finally you discover all recipes at the end. And with lockpicking, it would be you always succeed when forcing very easy locks. You always succeed when forcing easy locks. You always succeed when forcing average locks. You always succeed when forcing hard locks. And stuff like that. So it gives you like an extra perk instead of only a percentage buff, basically. Yeah, I'm going with alchemy increase here. And then they also want you to spend the 3 points on your thingies here. Yeah, I mean, I'll just keep increasing my Fey Blades, I think. Level 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so that goes to 2% physical damage with Fey Blades, 5% damage. The 2 and 5% go to 5 and 20. Wow. So basically quadruples my damage from that bonus. Plus some others. Oh yeah. Hold on. I'll go back to that in a moment. Oh, and we unlock another this. So if you focus more on things, it seems you unlock these destinies as well. So earlier I had unlocked Scout or Rogue, and now I unlock Scout. So these all give passive buffs as well. As you go along, they probably have like requirements. Yeah, it's like the more points you spend in a tree, the more you basically choose your class, but your class you can, it's like depending on how many points you have in each tree, different classes become available. So there's might as well. So if you have 1 might, you can be a brawler. If you have 11 might points, you can become a fighter. And, so on. Those will give more. But there's also combos I see here. Because, yeah, you've got might, finesse, sorcery. But then there's finesse and sorcery. So, disciple and, warlock and all that stuff. So, yeah, for this you want 55 in finesse, 55 in sorcery. To be a shadow caster. So, there are the hybrids. And these are incentivized. There's even triple I saw later. So yeah, here's if you compare might and sorcery as well. And then yeah, here at the end, even if you have triple. So if you have a 37 across all 3 trees, you become the Universalist, which gives you 20% melee attack bonus, 20% range attack bonus, 20% magic attack. So you can, yeah, be an all-rounder. So there's definitely, yeah, a lot of different things. So yeah, I now, because I went from 1 finesse to 11 points in it, yeah, now my stats basically go up in that. But you can change that every time you respec, of course. So that's a really cool system, a really cool way to like make a class selection as it is, depending on like how you choose your stats. But yeah, what I meant about abilities, or not abilities, skills earlier, was you can see that the skills here, there's empty blocks and there's blocks with the icon. And so the empty blocks, they just improve that skill percentage wise. So in the case of alchemy, it just, increases your chance of harvesting items. And for lockpicking, it just decreases the difficulty for lockpicking. But every time you have an icon, it's like a milestone upgrade, which still upgrades that percentage as well, but it also adds another perk to it. So it's like for lockpicking, you can now 100% force locks on easy difficulty, and so on. For every difficulty, you get to unlock a higher difficulty where you have a guaranteed force lock. And with alchemy, it unlocks more complicated crafting recipes. So here you can craft potions with 3 different items, and then here I will unlock a potion recipe that I can use 4 different items, and then here at the end it basically unlocks all recipes for me, because you have to figure out the recipes by yourself by combining items, which is very fun. So for example, how I unlocked healing potions was if you go to components, no, region case. So you have all these different flowers that you collect, and you can see that there's a text explaining, right? So for example, the eel petal, right? It says, after being boiled into vicious syrup, the juice of the eel petal plant tingles with the essence of lightning. And you see the word lightning is in blue. So you're hinted at this has something to do with lightning, right? Then you look at something else, the scarwood bark. The scarwood tree is aptly named, for only the most wary can touch the diamond-hard spines of its bark without suffering harm. When peeled off the tree, the bark can grant the essence of raw damage to a potion. So you can know that. So you see that the word damage is also in blue. So basically what means, very likely, you know, I'm not sure if it will be the case, but very likely if I combine this ingredient with this one, here it says damage, here it says lightning, so it'll probably be like a lightning damage potion if I combine these two. It will be a lightning damage recipe I would unlock. So I looked like here, yeah, this one is about health. So health and restoration. So this one is history. So if I combine this one plus this one, I make a health potion. So I combine these 2 ingredients to unlock that recipe. Well, it becomes a fixed recipe. You only have to combine these 2 to unlock the recipe, then it becomes a fixed recipe, and you don't have to, like, do that anymore. It basically, like, unlocks the recipe by combining these 2. That's what happens. It's like the recipes are hidden at the beginning, and then after you combine these 2 one time, it's like, you now know how to make health potions. So there's that sense of discovery. I gotta try out that one charge move. Oh, this one's a quest dude I need to kill. Holy crap, look at the juggling I'm doing with this guy. I got an achievement for that. 5 consecutive hits on an airborne enemy. Holy crap. Ow. Now I'm starting to like this game more and more. Like how the combat is way deeper than I initially thought. This is really good. Uh-oh, combat. Cool. Surprised Smeckley hasn't come in chat yet. He wanted me to play this so badly and probably hasn't had the time to catch my stream. And people on the Steam reviews were negative about this game, saying it's like an MMO but boring because it's single player. And it's like, well, it's similar to an MMO, but I feel like it has a lot of depth to it, definitely be carried as a single player game. Like, there's also the voice acting that pretty much all quest givers have, whereas a lot of MMOs don't have voice acting for quest givers. And, you know. I personally also feel a lot more relaxed playing a game like this because I know it's realistic for me to actually complete this game. Whereas MMOs are so gigantic where it's like, you know, I just feel like I'll never be able to, like, truly beat it, right? It's like just something about that puts me off, whereas here I can just relax at my own pace. It's like an MMO is a lot more overwhelming as well. Because they're just that big. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll try that out. Who knows? Oh, I think I completed the quest. I just need to turn it in now. But it's taken me 5 hours to finally complete a quest in this game. Because I have not completed any other quest. Like, this is the only one I have out of the darkness. Escape the tower. So after the tutorial section, that was the first quest. I've not completed any other quests yet in like 5 hours because I've just been like exploring and learning and doing things. Oh. And I'm already starting to get kind of excited now for higher levels. And this is what I love about RPGs, by the way, or games with perk systems. Is when I look at something like this, and at first I'm a little bit overwhelmed, but now I see stuff like, you can't level up here because you need 35 points in this tree. And now it's going to force me, or incentivize me, to spend my points on something like the bow and arrow. While I have this max. And that makes me excited. I'm like, oh wow, I almost have my Fey Blades maxed here for the time being, right? Because I can't go higher on Fey Blades. So then I'm like, oh, now I'm going to be able to make my bow super strong, right? For my level. And that excites me, because then I'll be able to use my bow more effectively, you know. I'll be more incentivized to also use my bow. Like, yeah, this is starting to get real exciting for me. I need to play Path of Exile. I have tried it out one time. That was a very fun game. But I didn't play a lot of it. I really like the system where you put gems in your weapon sockets, which then give you an active ability, basically. That's a really cool idea. Which also incentivizes experimentation. Uh-oh. Well, it puts both of it in it. Like, yeah, these are just damage increases. I think the square ones are just damage increases, whereas the round ones are abilities. active skills. The ones you saw with the videos, the video examples. So yeah, the circles are active skills, and the squares are actually not entirely true, because this one is actually also sort of an active skill. It says passive, but it's like you do like sneak. Yeah, I can do like sneak attacks basically, but. I'm not too sure what you mean. Oh hey, this is the other guy. Non-combat skills. Oh no, I'm not. I don't think that you're being critical. No, that's not what I thought. I'm just not properly following what you mean. That's all. How's my durability now? Yeah, okay, I should just fast travel to thingy. Oh, I'm fast travel to the wrong area, I believe. Alright, let's see how much XP I'm gonna get for this, because it took me a long time. I'm on the second bar now here.
Everyone in Gorhart is talking about the attacks. They say that the Red Legion is receding back into the shadows from whence they came. It is all thanks to you. You found the formula and destroyed it. Now, you may think you understand the impact of this act, but you truly do not. You are a friend to this village and to me, Nanny Henry. Take this. It is not much, but it gives you an idea of my gratitude.
In a different game, you hit tier 4 daggers, so now get a perk of when you strike with a dagger, you have a 15% chance of disarming. Okay. To have more choice over getting those kind of things, gotcha. Instead of it being automatically added in like a thing when you level it up within the skills. I gotcha. Shield daggers, maybe I'll hold on to, I'm not sure, but...
Goodbye.
How much do I have now? Okay, so I went from 2 bars, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was a lot of XP. So that was like 60% of a level. Nice. I have these new steel daggers, which I could use if I... What else?
Hook doesn't like.
Because I have. Yeah, this is for daggers and Fey blades. This one is only for daggers. This one's only for Fey blades. However, these are not locked into the same tree. Because you can see a vertical line going, right? So you need to max out this one before you can go to this one. Whereas these two are not connected. These are two separate things you can upgrade. And this is just a higher variant of this. And it goes behind my camera, goes even higher. There's multiple levels are these. So you can see a 3 in this. Right? There's a 3 here. And that's because I put three points into this. And the max level of this block is 3 as well. As you can see on the top 3. Every level makes the percentages higher. And then this one also has 3 levels. And then this one has 6 levels. This one also has 6 levels. So in order to put 1 point in this, you first need to put 3 points in this and max this one out. Then you can put points into this one. I believe. Actually, no, you don't need to. Yeah, you actually don't need to max it because... Oh, no, yeah, it does. Never mind. Yeah. Because if I hear this one, because this one's also on a vertical line here, these are connected. So here it says in red, requires longbow mastery. Although I don't know if I need to max it or not. I think maybe 1 point at least. I think you probably need to put 1 point in this to be able to put points in this. But it does require longbow mastery, so I think at the very least 1 point in this. I think. Oh yeah, here it says, for example, in Arcane Weaponry 2. So Arcane Weaponry 2, it says requires 5 points in sorcery abilities, requires Arcane Weaponry 1, which is this one. But again, I don't know if it's 1 or 3 points that you need. Guess I can test it out if I level up again. But yeah, I think... Like, I don't see the difference between yellow and green on this screen. But maybe I'm just a bit colorblind. I'll just add things to junk. That's might. Oh, that's a yellow item. It's legendary. Oh well, too bad for me. Oh, this one's better. Now we get a socket. I like that for mages, they added talismans as shields. So you can block damage with a talisman. That's really cool. Yeah, Path of Exile 2 is a lot different, which is a smart decision. Because if they'd make it just the same, then, you know, they'll basically be competing with their own game. They'll be like extracting players from Path of Exile 1 into Path of Exile 2, but because they made them so different, they can attract two different type of people who might prefer one or the other, and in total get more players across their two games split up. So I'm level 3 now. Don't need... I still will hold on to these maybe, but... Suppose... I can now use this one. Yeah, some people will like I would be interested in both as well. But at least the second game doesn't make the first one redundant, which is very nice. How do I socket things? So I do have item here. This is what I can socket into something, but I don't know how. Maybe I'll need to be at a vendor or something.
You're welcome in my shop anytime, and please enjoy a discount on all services and merchandise.
Oh, she's giving me a discount because I completed a quest for her. That's cool. Selling all junk. Holy shit, I got 13,662 gold for that. Now that we're getting some rare items to sell, now we're like getting a lot more money for sure.
What do you want?
Man, I just want to keep playing this game. So here's the experiment thingy. Power. So this one gives power. Some other things, I have no clue what they do yet. They don't have them. Poison, mana, magic. So mana. And regen, if I'd have that. Yeah, restoration. So if so I'm very sure. So right now, I only have 2 recipes. I have minor healing potion and minor serpent's venom. Those are the only 2 recipes I have. But if I were to add mana, you know, this thing is mana, and this one that has restoration, and I start experiment, now I've made a minor mana restoration recipe I have discovered. And now I can go to create, and now it's in my recipe list. But I do need 2 of this and 1 of these to make it. Now my guess is, if I go to experiment, Bloodroot has power. I'm gonna guess if I do... Now I have unlocked 3 slots, so if I do power and health and restoration, it'll probably create a bigger health restoration power. Yep, and I'm right. I knew it. Greater healing potion unlocked. See, I knew it. That's satisfying, because it's like, see, I figured it out. It wasn't hard to figure out, but still, right? So now I have unlocked greater healing potion recipe. But I need more bloodroots to make that. Exactly. And, you know, I do like the idea in general of, like, having to figure out recipes and stuff, you know, by kind of doing a little bit of thinking. Just like you do in real life, you know, if you are making a food recipe, you're kind of thinking of what ingredients do I want to add to make this food, right? Kind of just with making potions as well, right? It just adds a little bit of depth to it. So, like, if I would make something with power and then fire, maybe like increase my fire damage temporarily or something. Who knows? That is really cool. Yeah, now I'm definitely out of money issues. I was afraid earlier I'd be running out of money and health potions, but now with the loot we got and I've been selling, I'm pretty rich now. And just to test out, I want to check if it's more expensive now to reset my stats. Because I have leveled up again, right? So I have more levels I would have to reset if I would want to do that. It's cool that you got an idea from that.
Still here, huh? Can't
So if
quite
I go here... Yeah, it has increased from 500 to 700, but that's not a large sum. If you look at how much money I have 17,000 right now. So it doesn't cost much to reset. So that's at least fine, but yeah. It's a small fee. Oh yeah, I needed to repair my stuff. Here I can salvage stuff, but I currently can only salvage basic stuff because I don't really have points in where's the weapon system. So you'll need 2 base things for a weapon. So if I want to make a long sword, I need, you know, the blade and the handle. But then if you get higher levels, you can you can add like other items to it to give like magical bonuses, which will probably give a lot more affixes and stuff like that. Same with armors, which I assume will be these items. Component case. So these are just for basic components. So for a sword, I need the hilt and the blade. Oh, this is for sage crafting. I don't even know how. I haven't even encountered this. I don't even know. It's something with making with gems to socket. But yeah, currently not worth for me to do that. Oh, also, the store lady is, the blacksmith is actually working here now.
What do you need?
They don't just stand there the whole time. Where do I have this? Oh, this is equipped. Repair all 280. Good.
I'll be here.
Welcome.
I forgot what did you sell.
Some gold.
weapons. Ooh, iron daggers. Not that great, but... Well.
Come see me again.
I do wonder if there's eventually going to be, like, good weapons being sold, because a lot of RPGs do it where vendors never sell good weapons, and it's never worth buying, but I do like it when it is, you know, worth it, because that's more choice, you know, either you get good weapons as loot, you get it by crafting, or you get it by buying, you know, like, give the player choice of how to acquire good gear. But in games, they too often focus only on loot drops. Alright, I was gonna follow this guy. God damn, I'm addicted to this game, I think. Because I want to keep playing. Yeah, this game has its hooks in me. I wouldn't say I'm as addicted to it as something like, you know, Subnautica. That was like one of the most addictive games I've played back then, but it's got, like, it doesn't have all its hooks in me, but it definitely has some hooks in me, this game. Ooh. I'm gonna send Smegly a PM after this. No, not yet. I do want to, though. But I've heard warnings of that game being fucking huge as well, so... But I don't mind. Like, if a game... Like, here's the thing with me. I totally do not mind spending hundreds of hours on a game as long as I'm addicted to it. Then it's absolutely fine. Like, yeah, if I don't feel the addiction or something, you know, and I'm bored, yeah, then sure, I'll stop playing. But if a game has its hooks on me, I'll gladly keep playing and playing until the addiction ends. Yeah, it's like on land as well, right? And it's like very, very, like, detailed maps, pretty much. Because I believe, or maybe I'm confusing it with a different game, but I think it had like a lot of maps, right? Or is, like, how many maps is there in the forest? Oh, only one map. Okay, I'm confusing it with a different game then, my bad. But still looks good.
If we're going to press on, then I'll ask you to stay close. I have no courage to speak of. Honest. Ask Father Dinwell.
Oh yeah, like, that does sound up my alley, what you're describing with the forest. I do have the game, I think.
Local
I'll check in a moment.
The great Fey mage Armin the Clever retreated to these caverns to hide his treasures from mortal hands. Among them, the Selkie Veil.
Yeah, there was not that much hand-holding in Subnautica. It was very much in my tolerance levels, for sure. I felt mostly on my own in that game, for sure.
I don't know much about the relic, only that it was supposedly crafted by a Fey mage named Armin the Clever. Armin is a good name. Not as good as Casmaran, though. Bye then.
The one issue I had with Subnautica, and it's not the biggest deal in the world, but it is something that is worth mentioning for me. If I had to describe my addiction, so it was like, it's like this, right? Wait, let's do it here. So here's my addiction graph for Subnautica. It went like up at the beginning, you know, learning, and then addiction went like spiked all the way up, my addiction, and it stayed all the way up, and then Near the end, it kind of went down a decent bit. Like near the end, it like craters a lot, and then kind of like the end was like a bit not nearly as addictive. But like that high point, that was like that was the best shit ever. It just cratered a little bit for me near the end. When I had everything, when I had like my submarine, when I had everything maxed, when I had all the blueprints, and I had like so many resources, and at that point, all that was left was to just do the last things, collect the things for the alien thing and build the rocket ship and stuff. That's when my addiction went down. Yeah, I think you're right because of the guided progression, less sandbox, less exploring around and uncovering things. That's why I also disliked well, dislikes too strong. I very much less liked Subnautica Below Zero. That game was, I still enjoyed it, but it was a lot less enjoyable than the original Subnautica. But I'm hoping Subnautica 2 will be a big step forward again. That game is promising. This game is, oh yeah, I'm gonna let Smegly know that this game is starting to get its hooks in me. Like, oof, I could easily keep playing this till 6 a.m. No problem. Yeah, and I'm probably gonna try and push myself to start streaming earlier just so I can get more hours into this. Yeah, I haven't played Below Zero, so can't use the comparison. Yeah, I've played both Subnautica and Below Zero. It's still a good game, but the game has um a lot more guided things. There's also less recipes to find and discover. I could be wrong, but the map also felt a lot smaller, and I think that's because they added a lot of land sections where you're like on top of the snow and ice, and that was not nearly as interesting for me. It was still a fun game, If you absolutely want more Subnautica, you will enjoy it probably, but it's not nearly as good as Subnautica. So yeah, if you absolutely do want a bit more before you get Subnautica 2, maybe you could pick it up at like a very cheap price and try it out. But one thing I also didn't like is that uh, um, Subnautica 1, you felt very isolated, and the only thing you had of other life was like recording logs, right? But you never encountered a different human. It's also different in Subnautica Below Zero. They added a lot more conversations and talking between people. Your character talks, and is searching for a family member, and there's like another person you encounter and talk with. It's a lot more narrative driven, and I just don't like that. I prefer the more isolated feeling in Subnautica rather than the more narrative direction that Below Zero took. So that's also a big negative from mine, especially because the narrative didn't make me care. Um, they're like, "Oh, my sister, gotta find my sister," or it's like the game didn't give me a reason to care about her sister. There was no reason for it because it's like, yeah, why they didn't show me a reason to care about that character that we're looking for, right? So it was just, just boring, shoved in narrative, in my opinion. Yeah, generally speaking, I do agree with that. Yeah, just the feeling of isolation. So yeah, I definitely hope that it goes more into the isolation focus for Subnautica 2. Earlier we were talking about a different game as well. The Forest you were mentioning. Let me see if I own that. I'm guessing I own it, but maybe not. I don't own the Forest. Okay, that's interesting. I thought I did. Maybe I own it on a different platform. No, I don't. Okay. I do have it on my wish list. Wow, it's cheap though. 16.79. That is cheap for a game of like that caliber. If it's like similar to Subnautica in terms of quality, but like on land more, then yeah, 16 would be a good value then. That's full, yeah. There's a sequel. Is that Sons of the Forest by any chance? Ah, yeah, I have heard of Sons of the Forest. Sons of the Forest. Yeah, that one is interestingly not on my wish list yet. Oh well, I'll definitely pick up the Forest one day. Yeah, it's a bit up. Well, fair enough, you know, it's a sequel. I'm gonna guess it's better in a lot in a lot of ways. All right. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to go live a bit earlier tomorrow. I am gonna start some cardio again tomorrow. Yeah, I'll definitely add that to the price alerts. Speaking of, I was gonna have to pick up Hearts of Iron 4 because I think I got an alert. It was like €4 or something. Because a beer lover wanted me to play that. I think. See if that's still there. Hearts of Iron 4. Not showing me a price history now. 12. Oh, was it the wrong price it gave me? I got an email earlier. GG.deals. GG.deals. Hearts of Iron 4 for $4.19. On Gamer Thor. Gone now, so I don't know if it was like a very short sale then, but Gamer Thor. What is Gamer Thor? Or is that like a key reseller and it accidentally gave me a mailment of that? Well, it's definitely not priced. So maybe something wrong with the alert because it said €4. Either it was very short or I don't know. Let me check out the Forest's price history. Hearts of Iron 4 seems to be bugging out now. I think I was like confused with Ark Survival or something that maybe had like a lot of levels. I'm not sure, but see the Forest create alert. Any price drop. Oh yeah, that one goes on sale pretty often. For like peanuts, holy crap. 167 back in December. Yeah, I think it was Ark I was confusing it with. Historical low 167, and even like back in March, it was 386. Super cheap. If it's like under €5, then that means cheap for me. I've added an alert. I'm gonna call it a night, but thank you, Moosey, for coming over. Tomorrow will be more Kingdoms of Amalur, and I hope you're looking forward to that as well, because I do see that you're sharing some excitement and interest in the game, so that's very nice to see. I wish you a wonderful night, man. Hope to see you again soon. It's always nice talking to you. I really enjoy it. Have a good night, man.